Hello everybody, I think we're live. Sounds like we are. Welcome to Montezuma. Sorry I'm late. Let's see if I can hear everybody. There it is. So I apologize for being late, but couldn't be helped. It's been an active visit here so far while setting up and while getting everything ready. I've seen or heard a fair number of species. And I'll start telling you what they are in a moment. I've seen or heard, and this is all from memory, purple martins, tree swallows, turkey vultures, bald eagles, great blue heron, song sparrow, American robin, common grackle, American crow, red-winged blackbird, mallard, Canada goose, green-winged teal, swamp sparrow, oh, and you know, I did see, let me switch cameras here. There was another bird that I saw. It's a scarlet tanager.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Do you hear it singing? Do you see it? So, in that tree there that has, it's starting to get green. Toward on the left-hand side of it, there's a, you know, the red bird right there. It's a male singing.
Yeah, I do see it.
Do you want a better look at it? If you look quickly at my screen here, I'll give you a better look. If you want to come out before it moves. Hurry though. Oh, it just moved.
Oh.
Hold on one second.
Yeah, it's not too far. It just moved up.
If I can find it, I see it with my own eyes, but if I can find it again for the camera. There it is.
Wow, he is so beautiful.
Oh. You scared it away.
Yeah, I did. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Did you see it? Yeah.
So I'm looking at a scarlet tanager, everybody. It's been moving around, but singing. And, you know, I don't know if my view is perfect, but... trying to magnify it as best I can, but things get shaky. Oh, there it goes. I still see it. 1 second. Running a bit late in terms of starting up. I had promised a time that's, I think, already passed, but I'm hoping that you'll all forgive me. I think this is good justification for being late. Again, a male scarlet tanager. I'm hearing a yellow warbler, I believe, also. Song sparrows. I've been following this scarlet tanager around for a while now. And in some ways, this is the best look I've ever had at one. So I'm hoping you'll forgive me. I don't see them every day myself, so I'm always happy for the opportunity. I may hear them. Over the last couple of years, I've noticed that I've realized that I've been hearing them, but usually not seeing them. But this one has been, on a relative basis, cooperative. It's been wonderful. Look at the black wings on that beautiful, otherwise red bird. It's still there. One moment, let me see if I can find it again. There's little doubt this is the best look I've ever had at a scarlet tanager. We're live again. Let me get things going. I forgot to mention one other species I've seen, and that is seen or heard, and that was northern flicker. Okay, let me, we're gonna move along here. Oh, and cowbird. I've seen brown-headed cowbirds. So, a nice variety since I arrived here today. And it's 72 degrees, at least partly sunny, and we're gonna begin. But we're gonna, I would say, hold on one second here. There's some shorebirds also I saw. I didn't recognize all of them, or maybe even any of them. I believe greater yellowlegs were some, but there were smaller ones as well. So let's go take a look. Assuming they're still there. Again, welcome to Montezuma, everybody. The visitor center appears to be closed, but Wildlife Drive is open. Oh, did I mention yellow warbler? I believe I've heard a yellow warbler. If I'm not mistaken. And I may be. Just heard a song sparrow. Where to turn around, where to turn around. Just heard a killdeer. Oh, and I did see a starling, so I guess I missed a lot of the birds that I had seen before starting up. Okay, that's a shorebird. Let's look at the geese and goslings for a moment first. Canada geese. Oh shoot! There's a shorebird just flew off. I'm not sure what it was, but I don't believe it was a killdeer. Maybe it was something else, but I missed it. Let's look back very quickly at some of these other ducks. They're not convenient for me to show you, but there they are. Those are mallards. I said earlier I had seen, as I drove in, I had seen various ducks here. That looks like a green-winged teal there. Common grackle just flew by. Okay, hold on, let me adjust things here. Come on, I know you're around there. There's one I'm trying to find where I can see it with the naked eye. I just can't seem to, maybe I have to, yeah, it's farther back. There we go. I'm guessing the one in the foreground is either a greater or lesser yellow legs. I'm not sure what that guy is back there. Is that a, I don't know. I don't know if it's a least or not. I don't think so. Is it pectoral sandpiper by any chance? It might be. I think it might be. That, for me, you know, I don't know if that's the proper marker to go by, but that's that. The upper chest there was darker, and that's what makes me think pectoral sandpiper. So I may be wrong about that. Okay, further out, not that far out, further out, let me darken it back up a bit. I think I see, lighting's not great. We're gonna have actually it's gonna be, I think, at least mostly sunny today. So that's gonna be, as usual, a challenge for us. I don't know who that guy is. From what I can tell, the bill looks shorter. I don't see that marking on the upper chest, you know, just below the head. So I'm not sure. Just heard a northern flicker again. Closer to me is a robin, appears to be a female. Okay, hold on one second. Let me look around a little bit. Quite a few, I mean, not huge numbers, but a fair number of shorebirds are here right now. Some are easier to see than others, I'm sure. Just heard what I believe was a killdeer. Hold on, what did I just hear? Not sure. I may have also seen a barn swallow, but I'm not positive, by the way. We're going to have to get going pretty soon. It's 20 after 1, or just about that. I'm going to move along a little bit. I think the scarlet tanager was a nice way to start the day. Here, crow. we're not going to stay here too much longer, just a few more moments, I think. See a turkey vulture in the air. A number of Canada geese right here. I'm not going to show them to you. They're pretty close. Looking very nice. And just adults, from what I can tell. No goslings. Okay, let's stop right here, and this will be I think our last look in this area here. I'm gonna have to change the battery pretty soon. All right, let's just. It's been a nice week for me in terms of seeing some things. One species I saw for the first time of the year on Thursday morning was I saw bobolinks, 2 of them. Didn't record them, but still nice to see them. Very nice to see them, actually. Again, I'm not positive as to what we're seeing, to be honest with you. All right, let's head to Wildlife Drive. And I'm going to leave everything as it is while we do that. Just a quick look at the purple martin birdhouses. At least one of them. Oh, there's the red and blackbird I was trying to show you for a moment, but it took off. That, of course, was a tree swallow. And, oh, flying overhead, I see an osprey, and it looks like it's carrying something. I assume it's a fish. These are brown-headed cowbirds. And there's, I think, another one over here. Holding still. We just heard one sing, or call. There it is. Hey. Okay, it's joining the other two that we just saw. Just heard a robin. And if I can find it, here. A couple more cowbirds. I think I may have, I'm not sure what I just heard. I think it may have been a yellow warbler. So we've effectively already been here, where we are right this moment, as I was recording from this area when I saw the scarlet tanager. I had been in the in other areas trying to record it, but it was in this general area for some time, and then when it finally, when it finally came back into it came into better view. Hold on, I have to adjust something that's making noise. When it came back into better view, I mean, it seemed to be primarily, in trees that, to see them, I'd have to angle up sharply and have the sky as the background. And just the way that works can be difficult in terms of lighting, and so not that it was perfect, but had a better look when I was recording what I actually showed you. Let this Subaru pass me if it can figure out how. Just realized I never got the spare batteries ready, and I'm going to need them. As earlier when I was here, the scarlet tanager was singing, pretty frequently. I wonder if it's moved out of the area or just stopped singing for a while, but, it was very helpful that it was singing, because in terms of locating it, in fact, in terms of realizing it was here in the first place. I believe I hear a killdeer. And the yellow warbler. And who's this? Is this somebody? Song sparrow? And, hold on. There's a yellow warbler. Hey. Okay, it just flew and then flew across the road to the other side of our car. So, and it may be the same one that just flew back, but not towards, went beyond where we saw it. So we'll let it go. I may have just heard an American redstart. I think I did. And I believe I just heard a common yellowthroat. And a marsh wren. There's the yellowthroat again. Oh, I did hear a chipping sparrow on my way in, by the way. Forgot about that. Told you, I heard, saw or heard quite a few birds. And a couple pigeons. Maybe I should tell you the birds I did not see or hear. Actually, in fairness, you know, I'm not great with bird ID. It's not like I'm an expert that could name all the birds and then tell you which ones, you know, we haven't heard. That was a swamp sparrow we just heard. And I just saw an eastern kingbird. By the way, I've seen those for the first time this week. I might be able to get it for you, but not well. So it's partially, and a couple more yellow warblers I just saw. But I've been seeing the eastern kingbirds here and there this week. Oh, this would be better. Hold on one second. Stay put, kingbird. I know it's shaky a little bit because the engine's running, but I don't know if there was much rain here during the week or not. I know in, you know, my area, my neck of the woods, there wasn't really much. There was a little bit, I believe, but nothing, nothing major. And various bodies of water, the water levels have dropped a bit. Hearing some marsh wrens again. Blackbird. It's actually kind of quiet here right now. Swamp sparrow. Shoot, missed it. Oh well. something I wanted to show you, but it's gone. So, what? Doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm not, really, I'm not hearing much in terms of vocalizations or anything like that. Shoot, they moved. Battery's dying. I'm going to have to change it ASAP. Actually, it's dying in a hurry. Don't know why that fast. Oh, okay. Let me switch cameras so I can switch batteries. Black screen now. Okay, it looks like we have, yeah, I mean, it's a gray screen because I'm looking at a gray sky, but I mean, okay. Okay, so I don't know if there's a problem with the other camera, and there might be, because it's being stupid, or what. Anyway, I see and we'll see, it will, you know, it's going to be on a short leash. If it has a problem again, we'll do something about it. Hold on, I've got something in the air. Oh, there it is. I think it's an eagle, but I'm not sure if I can find it. Is that, maybe it's not. Oh, it's a turkey vulture, but it was down. Wait, I think it's a turkey vulture. Just the way it was rising to altitude had a problem, or not a problem, caused me confusion. Hold on, let me. Yeah, that's a turkey vulture, and or at least I believe it is. Let me look at it with binoculars. Yeah, no doubt, turkey vulture. Okay. Anyway, to our, I don't know if you saw them or not. I'm not going to show them again to you because it's not convenient. But we did see, or I did see 2 snow geese. Some Canada geese, and a great blue heron over on the right-hand side. The great blue heron just kind of took off anyway. Hold on a second. I really should be looking at the reeds more closely than I am. Oops. You never know what could be hiding in there. That's a bald eagle. Not close though, so we'll move on. I see some mallards on the other side. And the Canada goose. We're gonna, I think we're gonna turn around and take a better look at things on the other side. Who's making that noise? Show yourself. I don't know who's making that noise. Oh, it's the red-winged blackbird. Okay. Be that way. Let's turn around. Just want to look at things here. So these mallards are all males, and it could be that the they've got nothing to do, and the females are all taking care of the young. Oh, I see somebody else here. I think it's probably a gallinule. Common gallinule right in there. And there's a Canada goose right there. And I'm just going to, have you pointed at the mallards for a few moments. I want to look around with binoculars a bit. Sounds like there are more Canada geese that I can't see at this moment. Just looking around with binoculars. Oh, that Canada goose that we heard vocalize, I believe, just came into my view, by the way. Actually, it sounds like there may be more of them. Maybe a different one is vocalizing. Okay, I think we're going to move on. I'm not seeing anything. Don't know where the snow geese went, but I don't see them. Just saw a barn swallow. Oh, and another gallinule closer to that first Canada goose. There it is. Well, it might be the same one. Wait a second. What do I see? Is that a... Okay, female red-winged blackbird. Okay, let's turn around. Hold on, we're going to bring everything in because there's someone going by who's just kicking up a lot of dust. You wonder why that person even bothers to drive through. It's not that I'm afraid of dust either. It's that I don't want dust on, on the camera Already noticed I have some dust somewhere on the lens or something. I hadn't realized it was there until I started. And it's not something I want to deal with now. Uh-oh, there's a turtle crossing the road. And I just hope it makes it. I'm not touching it. I'm not moving it. I just hope that these people here don't run it over. Okay. So as I mentioned last week, it appears as though they are, well, not only are these people not going to run it over, it looks like he is going to carry it across the road, so. Hold on a second, hold on. Oh, nothing. Okay. But anyway, not only does it appear that they are draining this pool, I'm getting reasonably certain they are. I know that we saw Dolph posted some information that, the information was useful. It didn't say specifically if they were draining this pool this year. But I suspect they are. It surprises me because, I've been coming here for years, and, I know they go through a cycle. It just seems like they just drained this pool just a couple years ago. So I'm surprised they're draining it again so quickly. Oh, I see, up ahead, I see a lot of white. Hold on one second. Looks like, yeah, it looks up ahead like we have great blue herons, gulls, and gulls and possibly gulls and terns, and then also some great egrets. But I don't want to hurry through this too much and just assume that there's nothing here, because there may be some things here to be seen, but I'm getting skeptical. I'm also looking out to the other side to see if there's any activity. Well, other than Canada geese, no. 72 and sunny, by the way, if you're wondering. For a moment I thought, well, what difference does it make, the temperature? Well, it makes a lot of difference. And, people who are tuned in might actually want to know, because, a cold and windy day would, have the birds acting in a certain way that's different than, let's say, a hot, very calm day, and, a breezy day. Oh, I just saw killdeer. Just flew by, and I heard one too, but I don't know if it was the same one. Just a nice breezy day might actually spur, some of the larger birds to take flight. Hold on one second. I believe I see a crow to our right, and I'm hearing, I believe, alarm calls from, sounds like alarm calls from various shorebirds. Now, where are they? I don't know. Why would they be calling an alarm? Well, possibly there is an eagle up in the air, or at least I think it's an eagle. Here it is. There it was. Let me see if I can get it again. Okay, we'll let it go. It's moving along and it's not making it easy for me here in the car. So way out there, what is there? Is there anything? Besides heat shimmer, there's a great blue heron. Yeah, this is tough. It's tough to see. I'm guessing great or yellow legs, but I don't know. It's too far out and the conditions are too poor to see. Hold on one second. In the air, closer is another eagle, a juvenile, or younger I should say. Hold on a second. What am I seeing here? Hold on, hold on. Personally, I wonder if there was really a need to drain the pool this year. I doubt it. I doubt it. Just wonder if they do something just for the sake of doing it sometimes. Oh, we gotta drain something. No, you don't. Well, we gotta drain something. One way. It's a one-way road. This way.
How do you get out?
You go all the way through, and you don't kick up a lot of dust while you're doing it either. Okay, you got to go that way.
How do I do without dust?
Pardon me?
How do I do without dust?
Keep it down to, 10 miles an hour. A lot of gulls apparently up in the air, flying around, and he's just going that same direction. What a jerk. Sorry. How do I do it without dust? He's just riding through here. I don't know how to do it. Sure. Sorry. Lose patience with people like that. Hold on. Maybe the same crow to our right in a tree. He was the guy who kicked up all the dust that had me closing the windows. So up ahead, you can't see it, but up ahead, it looks like a fair number of cars. It's because all the activity is this way. I'm going to angle the car just a bit so I can give you an idea of what we might see if we can get the right location. Oh my! Hold on a second. Hold on. I shouldn't have stopped here. Hold on, I got to move the car again. You can hear the crow, or maybe you can't, but I did. All right, this isn't going to show you everything, but we'll we'll try our best from here. You know, just like the open areas of water in the winter time, you know, on Cayuga Lake, show a concentration of birds. Right now, as we saw a couple of years ago when we drained the pool, these remaining areas of water, which have drained quickly, I mean, it's still, you know, it's not that late in the year, have really concentrated the birds. Look at all the herons we've been seeing. We haven't seen any great egrets yet. I believe we will. We've seen a number of eagles. I'm going to, because of the way, you know, just my car is and everything, I'm going to run out of room to rotate the camera and to pan the camera across. But look at all the great blue herons we're seeing. I know they blend in quite well with the background, but at this distance anyway. I believe we'll see some egrets. I'm not sure. I haven't seen one yet. I may be wrong. Oh, there's one. Okay, hold on one second. I don't want to... I fear I'm going to... There's a Caspian tern, I think. We've seen some gulls. I'm not sure what kind. I don't want to... Well, I have a feeling I've just ruined any count anyone might be taking. Hold on. Okay, we're almost at the end of that anyway, but you can just see what we're hopefully going to see more of. So the water has really concentrated all the birds that are fishing into you know, a smaller area, and there are more great blue herons that I did not show you. And we'll see if we can find a good spot from which to look at least some of them. You know, sometimes it's, you know, very tempting to, oh, we've got to get closer, got to get closer, got to get closer. Well, sometimes you have to stay back a ways to get a real perspective on things, you know, the forest from the trees. I'll tell you, often if I'm looking at a bird in flight, I'll watch it and I'll often look away from, you know, the magnified view the camera's showing me, because, oh, what do I see? What do I see? What do I see? Do I see something special here? Probably not. Maybe. Hold on. Been wanting to see it, I think. Where is it? There it is. Glossy Ibis. Glossy Ibis. They've been reported for weeks and I've been missing them. The lighting is not perfect, but this is the first one I've seen in a while. So this is a glossy ibis, still considered a rarity for the area. We don't see them all the time, and I hope it will kind of stay within our view. Not a very large bird. It's actually a pretty small bird. I would say, I thought it was larger than that. It's, I'd say maybe roughly crow-sized, and it's not going to be cooperative. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. We're gonna lose it because of vegetation, I think, also. Where'd it go? Obviously I've lightened it right up. Where is it? That's too much. There had been reports of 3 here weeks ago, but lately I've seen 2 and then maybe just the report of 1. So again, everybody, we're looking at a glossy ibis, a bird that's considered rare for Montezuma. Here's a mallard over here. You can see, I'm showing you just for size comparison. And the mallard was maybe a little bit farther away, but a little bit close, well, about the same distance roughly overall. Wish the ibis would come this way. I was hoping just moments ago, when I realized how everything was concentrated, I was hoping maybe we'd get to see the ibis, and it would, you know, would be here. This look isn't perfect by any means, but I'll take it. We've seen them before on the tour, but this is probably the best look I've ever had at one. And if it continues on, you know, to our right like it's doing, it's going to be tough to stay with it, because we've got some vegetation that's going to be in the way, and I can't really move forward much because of there's a car. Well, actually, we're surrounded by cars. We've got cars in front of us and behind us. I'm glad the red-winged blackbird just came into view in front of it. Just to, again, it's nice to have size comparisons. We won't stay on it forever, but it's just nice to see. I was afraid that if we did see it, it would be, you know, way out there, and just a blur, and it's actually a little bit cloudy right now, at least right in this stretch. For the moment. It's still, lighting is still a challenge, but another, oh, is that a mallard or is that a shoveler? That might be a shoveler. Okay, we can move forward. Hold on one second. Oh, this might not be a good idea. Yeah, it's... Oh, shoot. Well... I mean, I wouldn't mind if it would, like, stop, stand, and pose for us, but, you know, hey. So again, if you're just tuning in, this is a Glossy Ibis. Look at that bill. It's considered a rarity for the area. And now the vegetation's starting to get in our way a bit, again. And I can't back up because of a car behind me. Might get it clear there. Nice to see that. You can see overall, I would say the mallard is large. Or is it a mallard or? I'm not sure. I'm still not sure if it's a mallard or if it's a female shoveler. I'll look later. Again, we're not going to stay with it forever, just a little bit longer, I think. It's nice to see some of the details, like you can see what its feet are like. When we get a chance every once in a while to zoom in. Long, relatively long, thin legs without any feathers on them. And that bill, of course, is special. Long, thin, and curved. Again, this is a rarity for Montezuma and certainly a rarity for me. I don't get to see Glossy Ibises often, so this is a treat. And we're gonna move on, but good to see. Just a beautiful bird. Okay, 1 second. Hold on, we got to look at that duck. There it is. I think it is a shoveler. Maybe not. I don't know. Getting mud all over his face. No, you know what? I don't think it is a shoveler. Well, I don't know. You got some on, you know, just a little bit. Just a little bit there. Okay, I'm going to move forward just a little bit. Oh, you know what? Hold on. The ibis, and now the ibis is a little The ibis is there. The reason why I want to look at it now is not simply because it's a little closer, but because the lighting may be more beneficial. Look how shiny it is. Little doubt why it's called a glossy ibis, I think. What do you think, everybody? I'm lightening it up a little bit because it is backlit still, but what a privilege it is to be able to see some of these birds that we get to see, in my opinion. We'll look at all the other birds that are here in a moment. I just, again, I don't get to see this often, so that's why we're spending as much time as we are on it. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. So we're looking at this glossy ibis, and I believe I just spotted a second one. I did. There it is. This one's much closer, the one that we were watching. This one's farther out. So we've seen two. Is there a third? Can we have three? Now there had, as I had said, a few minutes ago, there had been reports of 3 here, and then it was down to 2. And it doesn't mean that there were only 2 here. It could be that they were just seeing 2 only. I mean, clearly they're not right next to each other. And I don't know if there is a third one here. There very well might be. But let's go back to the closer one, which is partially being blocked by some vegetation that's right with us. I could move just a bit. Hold on one second. Where'd you go? Stay there. Just a few more moments. Don't worry. We won't be on it all day. Again, I don't get to see them every day, so of course now it's moving right where that vegetation is. Oh, we have a swan in the air. Hold on. Flew. Well, the swan is, I don't know if I can show you through the windshield, probably not. I don't know what kind of swan that is, but that is a swan. I'm guessing it was a trumpeter, but I don't know for certain. Okay, here's the closer ibis, glossy ibis. The one that's farther out is still farther out here. And we're going to start looking around. Well, anyway, I'm glad we got to see the ibises, and I wouldn't mind seeing a third one, but I'm very grateful for having the opportunity to see the one that was as close as it was. So that was wonderful. Oh, you know what? Hold on. We're going to move forward. Okay. Can't move too much farther forward. Let's take one more look because lighting may be more favorable for the ibis. Again, I'm just trying to give us the best possible look. It's not perfect. Okay. Who's that out there? Is that a crow? Looks like it. Okay. Last look at the ibis, unless it does something really special. Just beautiful. Just beautiful. Okay. Now, let's look at some of the other birds that are out here. Oops. As we saw, I mean, I think these are ring-billed gulls, I guess. Cute little breed. There's some dead fish out there. There's some other shorebirds out there. Maybe greater yellow-legs, I don't know. Obviously, we have red-winged blackbirds are around. We're seeing great blue herons around. We're seeing great egrets around, although I'm not following any of these specifically right now. There are some dead fish out there, and there will be more, likely. We've seen eagles on the ground also, a number of them. So I mean, you know, it's always sad. You see the dead fish on the ground, and you think, oh, it's a tragedy, and you know, you hate to see, because they make a choice to just drain everything. All of a sudden, all these various fish are without, you know, they have to suffocate. But it's not as if it goes to waste. The birds do take advantage. But you know, still, it's sad to see these fish that are just, you know, they're looking for any kind of depth of water they can get. We're going to move on pretty soon. I'm glad we saw the ibises, as I've noted repeatedly. Let's see if... Oh, you know what? I'm kind of stuck in here. I guess we're not going to move on just yet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Uh-oh, everybody's taking off, including the ibis. Oh, shoot, I can't find it. I think because an eagle was in the air. Hold on. I've lost track of the ibis, which was... Oh, there's one of them in the air. Just landed. I'm guessing there was an eagle flying over, although there are eagles out there, obviously, but there was one flying over that kind of disrupted the whole gathering. So I see the one ibis, which is on screen right now. I don't... Hold on. And there are other eagles up higher. Still can't really get out. So the one ibis is here. I don't know where the other one is. Lost track of it. It took off. I was hoping to get it in, record it in flight, but I was not able to do so. And, but I don't know where. And I don't know if this is I don't know if it's the closer one or the one that was in that stretch of water all along. I'm not sure. Oh, I do see the other one. I don't know if it's the closer one or not, but I don't believe I could show it to you. Let's see if we can get out of here. Without hitting anybody. Looks like we can. You can see car after car is here, and shoot, I wish I'd pulled in. I can't do it now. So this is one ibis, and then the other one is still over here. No, that's not it. That's it. Good. I'm glad this one is here. You see this great blue heron here, and the ibis is right over here. You can see that. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm looking in the wrong spot. Okay, we've got an ibis here. It's got a greater yellow legs behind it. You can just see the size comparison. That's great blue heron walking away. So I'm going to see if I can point you at the ibis, the closer one that is, for a moment, and I want to look around just quickly with binoculars. There's something that's confusing my eyes out there. By the way, I think they were both mallards earlier because they're together now, and here they are. But she did get a lot of mud on her face. So this is the ibis that was in the water just moments ago. The other one has moved farther over to our left and farther back. So let's look at whatever's confusing my eyes out there and let's see what it is. I thought I saw, yeah. Oh, maybe it's, oh, maybe it was two birds out there. That could be what it was. Two birds, and one, for whatever reason, looks lighter. It's just the way the light is hitting it. Okay. 1 second. One second. I'm going to look around with binoculars. I think we may be moving on very shortly. You know, I showed you all the great blue herons that are here, but you know, as I said, there are quite a few eagles here too. You know, maybe you saw them, maybe you did not, as we were panning through earlier. But like if you look, this battery's getting low too. Is that an eagle? Looks like an eagle. Yes. Now that I think about it, I'm not sure if I've seen any terns or not. That's an eagle there. Okay, we're going to move along because if we stay here too much longer, we may stay overnight. So let's get moving. I'm going to take one more look just to see if there are any, like for instance, if there are any terns around. While I'm doing that, you can look at this eagle. No sign of a third glossy ibis. No sign of one, so it's just the two, as far as I can tell. But this has been, I think this has been a treat. We've seen two glossy ibises. We've seen plenty of great blue herons. We've seen various gulls. We've seen, well, I don't know about species of gulls, but we've seen quite a few gulls anyway. And we're certainly hearing them. Eagles, great egrets. Can't complain. Okay, we're going to move on though. In my mind, we're going to stay with this camera, but we are moving on. I only want to stay with it because the other one is, I wonder if it's problematic today. having missed, you know, the Glossy Ibises weeks ago, and you know, when they were being reported. And I don't know if they were reported for last week, but I've seen them on the reports recently, in recent days. You know, it's too bad that we missed them, but I'm glad we got to see them today and see them fairly well. Two crows at least are vocalizing on the other side of things. Eagle, a young one by the looks of it, given how dark it is flying, has flown from our right to now our left, and is over. I can't show you where it is. Oh, you know, maybe it's not so young. I don't know. That was it. There it is. While we're here, we might as well take a look at it. In the meantime, I don't know how you're going to get that down. From our right, I hear the crows, but I also hear a lot of red-winged blackbirds, so I wonder if something is disturbing things there. While you're looking at that, I'm going to look away. 1 second. There's an eagle in one of the trees, but I don't know if that would be it. I don't think so. I hear a killdeer again. I don't know if that may not be the largest fish I've ever seen captured by a great blue heron, but if not, it's pretty close. I don't know. I mean, you know, will it give up eventually? I don't know. That's a large fish for it. It almost looks like the heron has a head of a gull. that eagle is still nearby and just standing there. I wouldn't even be surprised if it wants to take that fish from the heron, but I don't know. I doubt it. Maybe, I don't know. We won't stay forever and watch it, but it's just interesting to see how it copes with such a large catch. And I don't know if they ever would take dead fish that they find. So I think it caught this fish, and now it has to deal with it. Greater yellow legs in the back. I think it was greater. Well, maybe lesser, I don't know. Oh my. Unless it's swapped fish or something. Damn. And, quite honestly, it's a good fishing spot by the looks of things, as far as I can tell, because look at what else is here. There's activity here in terms of, fish here. So that's a good fishing spot by the looks of things. And, there's more activity over here, too. Some of it may be too large for herons, but, I don't know. As far as I know, herons eat their, great blue herons eat their catch whole, exclusively. But I don't know that if it's exclusive or not, but I believe so. An eagle doesn't have that issue. Eagles will, consume them bite by bite. We're gonna move on. Oh, this battery's almost dead. I gotta change it. Okay, let me get the battery ready. Let me get the battery ready. Oh, I just missed something. I think, maybe. I think a heron just flew over the water and it really caused the fish to all scatter. Alright, hold on, I'm gonna switch batteries. This has been an interesting visit to Wildlife Drive. Oh, that eagle just took off, and oh, just took off, and I don't know if it was after anything or if it just, but there it is. It's just not far from where it was. Let's move on. That's the same eagle. We're gonna keep going though, because we do need to move along. There's still some herons, great blue herons here and there. Just heard, I believe, a killdeer. You know, oh. Ruddy ducks. Maybe, who knows, maybe they're the same two that we saw last week that refused to show themselves. 2 male ruddy ducks. Good to see. We saw 2 last week that were snoozing and refused to pop their heads up, and I wasn't even 100% certain of that they were ruddy ducks. But you know, see that between seeing white cheeks, because they and couldn't see their tails, but that rusty body certainly saw in one was to me a real indicator that yes, in fact, we were seeing ruddy ducks last week. So these are 2 male ruddy ducks. Let's take a look. This one doesn't seem to be in full breeding colors. Either it's immature or it just hasn't reached those colors yet. I'm surprised to see them, but hey, we'll take it. This one's bill isn't blue, so maybe it hasn't quite reached full colors yet either. Hello. You can see how large they are. This is a yellow legs, probably, I don't know if it's greater or lesser, but that just walked behind it, so you can get an idea how small they are. I often go back in my mind to the first time I ever saw a ruddy duck, which was here in Montezuma, Wildlife Drive. Hold on one second. Oh, what do I see behind them? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Do I see it still? I thought I saw a small shorebird of some sort, but I'm having a hard time finding it. And, oh. No, that's not it. Or maybe it was it. I don't know. I just, you know, just with the naked eye I had seen it. So, anyway, back to, very quickly, the ruddy ducks. But anyway, the first time I had ever seen one was here. I didn't even know what it was. And I eventually looked it up. But, I mean, I was kind of shocked by the variety of ducks I had seen that day. And I think it was either my first actual drive on Wildlife Drive or very close to my first. So we'll just look at them a little bit. Not too long. I wish they were in full breeding colors, but they're not. But we don't usually get a chance to see them well because they're diving and fishing, you know, and they're usually farther out. But these two, and they may be the same two we saw last week, are just very cooperatively here. It's surprising that they are here, but they're here, and we'll take a look. That looks almost like dabbling, the kind of action you would see with mallards. That's a fish there, I believe. But I believe they are diving ducks, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to move on. Just a quick look out farther out. Just to see if I am seeing something else out there, or what is the story. Sometimes it can be a struggle for me to move on from something if we're seeing something really well, or if I consider it a treat of some sort. Okay, we're moving on. Now, with all this activity has been wonderful today. We could come back here next week and see very little activity and say, boy, it's really not worth coming here. Hold on one second. That could very well happen. We saw that a couple years ago, basically, as things concentrated, we really were able to see some very interesting things. It brought all the shorebirds around and everything, and then once the water dried up, the sightings dried up too. Oh, that's a spotted sandpiper, I think. It's moving right along. Hold on, let me see if we can get to a good spot for it. The spotted I can recognize, I'm not great with shorebirds, but I can recognize the spotted because one, it has, well, you can see the spots now, but also it has the orange bill, it's about the right size, and also, notice what it does. As it walks, it often does a tail bobbing. Up and down, up and down. Oh, also has, you can see that eye stripe too. Light brown, tannish brown on the overall on the back, so it doesn't look so grayish. See how it keeps bobbing its tail up and down? That, for me, is a good marker, at least for, in terms of naked eye sighting. And, oh, shoot. I thought someone might land. It looked like a swallow of some sort. Oops, sorry. Just heard a song sparrow. The lighting is harsh right now. Just heard a swamp sparrow. We're going to move on because it's almost 3 o'clock. I don't know what you people are doing dragging around here. Now I thought I saw maybe another shorebird besides this spotted sandpiper, but maybe I'm wrong. And it may have moved on. Alright, let's keep going. So, it could be that next week we would come back here, everything is essentially dry, and there's very little or nothing to see. It's very possible. I believe, actually, the ibises had been reported in this area here somewhere. But that doesn't matter. We've seen them where we saw them, so... This is all... who's that? Who's that? I can't see. I've got to look with binoculars. Lesser yellowlegs, maybe? Or they, I don't know. That looks like a yellowlegs. That may have been a pectoral over. Well, we lost sight of it now. Oh, hold on a second. I gotta move. Who is that? Who is that? Come on, come on, come on. Is that, oh, may have been just a red-winged blackbird. I'm not sure, but somehow it looked different. Looks small. No, it's a red-winged blackbird. Okay. Female. No, who is, here we go. I don't think these are yellowlegs, are they? No, I don't think so. I think this might be... I don't know. Turn around, would you? Pectoral, possibly? I don't know. I'm not great with shorebirds. I'll never, maybe never be. In the meantime, hold on one second. Leave them. I don't know if I can show it to you or not. Muskrat. Okay, we're gonna move on. I might have been able to show you better from here. Okay. Oh, I think I see. Won't be able to show them to you well, but I believe I see blue-winged teals, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on. Yes, blue-winged teals. Couple of them there. Uh-oh. Hold on one second. Solitary sandpiper. Thank you. I thought pectoral were larger than that, and that wasn't quite the dark patch or the dark area of the just below the neck and on the top of the breast wasn't quite dark enough and obvious enough. So, but I'll trust your judgment certainly. I think an eagle in the air. Let's keep going. Yeah, that is an eagle in the air. Oh, I could have shown you the... it's too late now. I could have shown you the blue-winged teals just a little better. Just heard a song sparrow. Those still. Oh! Okay, that was the yellow warbler. Didn't get a chance to focus. I just heard a belted kingfisher. From our right. I don't know where it is. But I just heard one. there are some Canada geese up ahead. I'm sorry I'm not giving you the larger, wider view. I'm just afraid about the other camera possibly not working. If there's some kind of issue with it. Just heard a swamp sparrow at Blue. Oh, you know, I don't know. No, it wasn't a swamp. I don't know. I think it was a song sparrow. Yeah, it was a song sparrow. There's a red-winged blackbird. You know what? I think I'm disturbing them. Sorry. Lots of goslings. Cute. Cute. I haven't seen many ducklings yet this year. Only goslings. Except for one set of ducklings I saw yesterday and the day before. But I haven't been seeing a lot of ducklings yet, so maybe that's to come. I think we usually do see goslings, Canada goose goslings, before we see any ducklings from any species of duck. Just, I'm not saying that's a hard and fast rule by any means, but it just just seems to be the case for me anyway. A few more Canada geese here and there. Hold on, let's get you focused so you're not so dizzy. Second here. I believe that was a fast call, but I believe it was a swamp sparrow. It was not. But it was relatively fast, but it was also smooth, not quite as mechanical as that of the chipping sparrow. And the chipping sparrow is typically, pretty fast. We're going to try switching cameras, see what happens, okay? Actually, that obviously didn't work. Something's going on. So something's going on with the other camera. I can't seem to connect it for some reason. That's unfortunate. I believe I hear a robin singing. Wish I didn't like terrify the Canada geese, but they decided to move on, I believe, because of me. Not happy about that. They sit and eat the grass. I'm hearing marsh wrens again. No surprise. Pretty quiet here. Canada goose out there in the water. There. And maybe a couple more up here in the grass. And goslings. We're going to leave them alone. Oh, what do I see? Hold on. Looks like a couple more blue-winged teals. They're hidden and they're snoozing. I'm pretty sure they're blue-winged teals, but I don't know if I can even show them to you. They're behind us. No, I can't show them to you. They did both appear to be males, though. To our right, there's there are a couple of Canada geese and a mallard. You know, we're not seeing a lot of, and I don't think we're going to see a lot of this year. And you know, it's funny how things work, but I mean, we're not seeing a lot of gallinules, I mean, there was that one year where we saw a lot of gallinules and coots and their young. And I don't know if that's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen this year. Not here, anyway. Trying to get a kingbird in view for... I'm not going to do it. Not freehand. Anyway, there's a kingbird on the other side. And I hear also a common yellowthroat on the other side. Singing. Well, you may recall that one year we saw, you know, lots of American coots and their young, and a lot of common gallinules and their young. We're not going to see pied-billed grebes there because they're draining the pool. And I cannot imagine they need to drain the pool that quickly. I'm not a scientist, I'm not a biologist, I realize that, I acknowledge it. But they just did it a couple years ago. Can't imagine they need to do it that quickly. Anyway, it's going to make for fewer sightings of other species. Most likely. Things are going to dry up and we're not going to see, you know, the herons there of any sort, most likely. We may see them elsewhere. I hope we do. Some turkey vultures in the air to our right. It's funny, you know, they have that explanation as to why they drain the pools and you know, their scheduling, and that's fine. But if you think about it, like you take Shockey Pool for instance, and you know, draining it allowed vegetation to grow through and up high, and it's been like that for years now. So now the only open areas of water are well away, and you know, it's not supposed to be done just strictly for, you know, our own benefit. But the point is, it seems to be locked in that specific state with all that vegetation. You know, the tall grass is in place, and you know, you can't see any open water nearby. So I'm not saying it's failed. Maybe they wanted that, but it seems like, well, something ain't working. Like the cycle has been disrupted, and you know, permanently so almost there, by the looks of things. Oh, okay, we've got some geese here. I didn't realize they were so close to the side of the road. Let's see if we can take a look at them because they need to be looked at. Well done. In my own area, or I should say from my own view at home, I have not seen any goslings at all this year, and quite honestly, I'm glad in a way. It's a relief because when my area, I feel, is not a good area in terms of safety for goslings, and I've seen, over the last couple years, I don't remember if I saw goslings last year, but when I saw them a few years ago, I was surprised, thinking, I thought the geese would know better than to have them in my area, just given the lack of really safe spots to go. But I haven't seen any yet this year. And I have seen some goslings in the general area, but not many. I guess I could switch to the camera we use at Sapsucker to give us the wider view. We're almost done here at Wildlife Drive anyway. And I'm not sure where we're going to go today in terms of other places because we've spent so much time here. Now last week we went to Van Dyne Spoor. Didn't see much, but I had mentioned last week that that doesn't mean we're not going there anymore. But I think we might skip it today. You know what I didn't mention? I did not mention another species I heard earlier before I started, and that was wood thrush. I had heard one. I didn't play it for you, but there was one of the recordings of the scarlet tanager did have vocalizations, I'm sure. I heard them certainly, of a wood thrush singing. See another great blue heron. I don't know what's going on with the other camera. It should be working well enough. I mean, all the wires are new. A couple more Canada geese here to our left, and I can't see any, but I suspect they have. Yep, they do have goslings with them. I just passed them. Sorry, I can't do this all the way I would want to. A few more ducks here, just a few. Let's see what they are very quickly. Our duck varieties haven't been great today. Those are blue-winged teals by the looks of things. These gadwalls? I think so. Okay, good. Good to see. Gadwall. And two more, I'm guessing are mallards, but I don't know. Is that baby? Okay. Now maybe I haven't been looking in the right places, but I haven't seen any harriers today. See a great blue heron in the air, and another one in the air, and another one on the ground. Maybe they're flying over to the fishing hole that we watched earlier, where the ibis was. Ibises, I should say, two ibises, glossy. A couple years ago, there was a white ibis in, immature as I recall, being seen in the area. Actually, I believe it was at Knox Marcellus. It was in I think it was in August. But I never got to see it. We didn't even have a tour for a few weeks because of just my own schedule. Is that a wood duck? No. Is that a blue-winged teal? Yeah, I think so. Wait, I don't know. Hold on. I think blue-winged teal. Again, it's funny how things work. There we go, blue-winged teal. There have been some years where out in the main pool we've seen quite a few wood ducks. I don't know if we've seen any wood ducks here at all this season. I don't believe so. I can't recall any. It's not necessarily either because of, they're draining the pool. I don't know if we saw a lot last year, but there have been, like I said, some years where we see several pairs out there, or at least, we see them, and eventually we see young and everything, but not this year, and I don't think we're going to see any this year. Maybe in part because they are, frequently draining the pool and restarting a cycle. In my experience, remember I was coming here before the tour, my experience is that, things have changed often. Well, at least I turned off the other camera. Why kill a battery? I'm going to tend to some things. 1 second here. I just need a minute or two. I suspect the other camera actually itself may have an issue just because the wires are or at least should be in good shape. I changed them both. There are a couple different wires that have to be used, and they were both changed just recently. So either it's faulty from the beginning or something else is going on. I have to say, overall, I have enjoyed today's wildlife drive trip. It's been, it's been a good one. We've seen some various things. Including the scarlet tanager, which for me is always a treat. I'm getting there. Don't worry. Almost done. What's he doing? Got a mess of wires here, but hopefully you're able to see. Let me just check on you. There we go. Okay. Be right with you, everybody. I just have to tend to some of these wires, and we'll see if we can get back underway. Let's go. Oops. Still 72 degrees, but it's warm in here because of the sunshine. Blackbird. Just heard a yellow warbler. That is it for Wildlife Drive, everybody. Okay, hold on one second here. Let's just take a quick look at things. I don't know what I just heard. Just heard a yellow warbler. Is that a Carolina wren I'm hearing, maybe? I don't know. believe I just heard a warbling vireo, if I'm not mistaken. Obviously it's tough to... Wait, hold on one second. What do I see? I think I might... Oh, it took off and just flew over us. I don't know. You know what? I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. For a second I thought it might have been a kingbird, but now I'm not sure if it was maybe a swallow. Tree swallow. Well, we're not going to keep looking at them, but this is obviously the rookery. I don't believe we've seen any chicks yet, quite honestly. I may be wrong. Could there... No, I don't know. That looks like an adult there. Okay, we're going to move on. Just wanted to show you give you an update. Just heard a common yellow throat. And we're off. Okay. Get out of the way. We are going to skip Van Dyne Spoor today. I don't believe we have the time. I don't know if anyone had their heart set on it. I kind of doubt it anyway, but And, you know, who knows? We could be missing out on something really great. You know, I mentioned before that, you know, sometimes we think, okay, there's nothing to see, it's not worth it. There's an osprey on what looks like a nest to our left, and another nest here. I don't see anybody on it. It's a more developed nest. Just saw, I think it was a robin. But anyway, you know, you may recall we had some great footage of killdeer at Van Dyne Spoor last year, and it was that sort of thing. You know, it seemed like every week we, you know, go there, maybe not see much, but all of a sudden there'd be something that would have us, or at least have me thinking, yeah, I've got to come back. I believe I just saw a catbird, but I'm not positive. And I see, welcome to East Road, I see a couple robins and a house sparrow, and I believe I just saw a tree swallow. Starling. I don't know if that was a common grackle or not, I'm not sure. More starlings. American crow. Another crow. Red-winged blackbird. Still reading 72 right now. We are not. The car isn't currently under bright sunshine, which is fine by me. It's a little bit more comfortable. Just heard a yellow warbler. Not sure if I just heard a purple martin or not. But I did just see a song sparrow. And oh shoot, I hear a killdeer. And in the air, I believe I might see an osprey, but I'm not sure if it's an osprey. Come on. Stupid tangle. You know, I don't know if that was an osprey. Oh, guess who else I see? I said, guess who else I see? Well, if you're not going to guess. Only one. Now, remember a few weeks ago we saw two, a male and female. Hold on, get it back on. Look at the bright colors on this one. Hold on one second, let me see how I want to deal with this. It's funny, I'm tempted to, you know, it's all a matter of setting and context, you know, obviously if we were at the pheasant farm, okay, big deal. This is the second time in maybe 3-4 weeks. Actually more than that, because we saw them before we had a couple weeks off. Oh, and 2 killdeer. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, hold on a second. I want to... Uh-oh. Got some people coming in vehicles that are going to kick up a lot of dust. All right, I'm going to switch cameras. For 2 reasons. We'll look very briefly at the pheasant. Again, it's a pheasant, I believe a ring-necked pheasant, but I want to see the killdeer. I may be mistaken, but I thought maybe one of the killdeer was young. I've lost sight of it, and I've lost sight of everybody right now. Hold on a second. Well, in the meantime, up in the air, looks like a, if I'm not mistaken, looks like a turkey vulture. Taking a quick look anyway. Now, hold on one second. Let me look again. I'm going to see if we can find the killdeer again. I hear a mourning dove. Well, we're going to move on. I don't want to waste too much time now. Think about it. Okay, one more quick look at the pheasant, I think. Just because its facial coloring is so bright, I'm surprised. I didn't believe they became that bright. Is there something else going on? I hear a catbird, by the way. Okay, we're moving on. Again, I don't recall seeing them look quite like that, but maybe, you know, maybe, I don't know. I don't know. What do I know? I'm just having fun. Let's switch cameras. Hold on one second. Hold on, I see something in the air. Oh, maybe another killdeer and it's out of view. Okay. Let's switch. Now, over on the other side, down in the marsh, I don't really see anything going on. I wonder if they've gone through and done some maintenance here on the road. It kind of looks like it. Seems like there's a fresh coating of rocks. Kind of annoying, actually. Let me just take a look down there. I hear a robin singing. I believe I see a Canada goose down there. Right there. Just heard a song sparrow also. I don't know if we're going to bother to stay here very long. I see a couple tree swallows. That breeze feels good, I'll tell you that. You know, last week we did see a few groupings of ducks. With the naked eye anyway, I don't see such groupings today. Not yet anyway. There's nothing. You know, we're going to turn around very shortly, I think. I get the feeling there's not much here to see, bird-wise. Maybe I'm wrong. I can't see down there very well because of the grasses. It's too bad on a, you know, on a relative basis. Actually, the lighting is decent. I believe I just heard a swamp sparrow. We're moving on. Unless something catches my eye, we're out of here. Just looking with binoculars. A few more Canada geese. I see some birds in the air. I'm not sure what. Well, I saw some birds in the air. I don't know what they were. And I don't know where they are now. I think they just went in for a landing where we can't see them because of their in vegetation. May have been ducks, but I'm not sure. Just take a look at things. I'm not sure. I think I might be seeing a double-crested cormorant, but I'm not positive. In the air, and well, I don't know where it is now. Looked like one, kind of, sort of. I wonder if that pheasant we saw was the same pheasant that we saw weeks ago. And if it was, where that female that was with it weeks ago, where's that one? Is it around? I don't know. I still see the pheasant right at the edge of the area here. This is through the windshield. See a vehicle on Towpath Road, and you know, it makes me wonder, maybe is there a good reason to go there? There might be. Maybe you can see things from there that you can't see from here, but we'll pass. Thank you. Did I see catbirds? Were they catbirds? Maybe. That flew just in front of us just now. Common grackle. Another common grackle. And another common grackle. Hear a robin singing. And I see house sparrows on the road. Yeah, and on the grass. Just heard a song sparrow. Tree swallow or two. And we are moving on. I think we'll make one more stop, most likely Mace Point, and then it's probably going to be time for me to head back towards Ithaca. Yellow warbler. I see a few pigeons, 3 in the air. East Road just now was, you could say, disappointing. Obviously we saw very little, just a few Canada geese, and we heard and saw a few birds, but not necessarily surprisingly, lack or without birds. I would say, we're getting into summer very shortly, and there've been, I guess it depends on water and depends on how everything goes, and right now the main pool that is surrounded by Wildlife Drive is very active when it comes to great blue herons. Who knows? Once that dries up, the great blue herons may be seeking other areas, and Knox Marcellus may be one of them, depending on water levels. And we've seen at times, I don't know what I just saw. We've seen at times at Knox Marcellus large numbers of great blue herons and great egrets. So I should have a window open, shouldn't I? I see a robin. I don't know who's. Maybe a warbling vireo I just heard, maybe. Oh, and I just saw, hold on one second. I see a yellow warbler. Red-winged blackbird. American crow. Tree swallow. Starling. Song sparrow. Human. Several humans. Squirrel. I think I just saw a house sparrow. Pretty sure of it, actually. Robin again. I am going to park, get out of the car, and take a look at things just to see if we should be out and about and looking around. And I'm wondering if we should maybe try to use the camera you're currently looking through. Possibly, depending on how. I mean, if there are warblers here, for instance, I don't know. It's challenging either way. So anyway, I'm going to park and I'm going to go take a look and see if it's if we should be looking around. And if not, we won't. I see 2 Canada geese coming in anyway for a landing by the looks of things. Okay, I think I just need a moment. Come on, hat. And my phone. I'll be right back. Might be hearing an oriole, Baltimore oriole. There's a warbling vireo. I'll be back. Well, I don't believe there's really much going on here. I did just hear a yellow warbler, and I've already seen one, but I don't see, like, or at least I haven't noticed any warbler activity. I did see some tree swallows. I saw the Canada geese and maybe a couple more Canada geese. I did see 2 American coots, species we hadn't seen before today, and that's just about it. There's really not much going on. There was a chance, I couldn't be certain, there was a chance I heard a pied-billed grebe in the distance, but I couldn't tell. And that's it, you know. And I'm thinking that what might be best is we might as well say, okay, that's it for Montezuma today, and we'll shut down now, and we'll resume once I get back to Ithaca. And I'm thinking about, you know, roughly 5:45. Oh, I see a great blue heron flying overhead. Roughly 5:45 or so, maybe a little bit later, maybe a little bit earlier. But so that's what I'm looking at. 5:45. We're about to take a break. I hope you all enjoyed Montezuma. I did overall. I mean, it would have been nice to see lots of birds everywhere, but I liked what we saw certainly today. Okay, everybody. So anyway, I'll see you all. Let me just make sure you got the message at 5:45, 5:50, somewhere around there. Okay, you got the message. Okay, everybody, we'll see. Okay, I believe we are live. Just want to verify that in a moment, as soon as I hear my voice. Oh yeah, we're live. Hello everybody, welcome to Sapsucker Woods. It is, oh, you know, I didn't note the temperature, but I believe it's about 73 degrees. Really an uneventful trip back. I believe I'm a little bit early. Since I arrived, I have seen or heard robins, that's American robins, Canada geese, northern cardinal, red-winged blackbirds, mourning doves, song sparrow, and I believe that's just about it. So, let's take a walk. I need to get a tripod. I should take a spare battery with me, just in case we have an emergency. And we might. You never know. It's still, well, it's, you know, partly sunny, partly cloudy. I don't know, one or the other. And not much of a breeze, a little bit of a breeze, well, yeah, maybe. So anyway, I will be with you momentarily. The Canada geese I've seen included 2 adults and some goslings. And I'm hearing 5 more that are in the air and it looks like they're leaving. We're hearing the robins sing right now, and we're hearing the Canada geese honk, and I'm not sure if 3 more just left, or if that was I was just seeing 2 or 3 of the 5. I don't know. Okay, I think we're just almost ready to go. We're hearing cardinals sing too a little bit. 1 cardinal anyway, at least. And I think we're set. The bugs are going to be, I have a feeling, annoying. Maybe I should put bug spray on, but I don't feel like it. You know, I am going to put some bug spray on, just a little bit, unfortunately. Bear with me, if you would. Or at least I should, at the very least, take it with me, just in case. Okay, hold on 1 second. Right with you. Gotta say, it's one thing about the warmer weather I don't miss. The bugs. I just heard American goldfinches, at least one. Okay, we'll see how this holds up to the bugs. Let's take a walk. As I said, my drive here was uneventful. I did see on my way here, once I had already reached Ithaca, I did see 1 red-tailed hawk. I did see some starlings here too, but I saw 1 red-tailed hawk along Route 13, and I believe that's the first hawk I've seen all day, besides the 1 or 2 I saw from home. And even they were, for whatever reason, it was hard to see them this morning. I went through the whole morning routine and everything, and I just wasn't seeing them. It's like, where are they? But finally they showed up, and I felt better. You know, we're gonna look up at the robin nest, which we'll look at it very quickly. I don't see anybody on there. I don't know if it has changed any. just saw a cardinal, a male cardinal. Oh, and I see an oriole and a red-winged blackbird at the at one of the feeding stations. So I can. Oh, the oriole may not be there anymore. I don't know how I'm supposed to see in there. There we go. Kinda. So there's an oriole there. Red-winged blackbird as well, and well, two of them actually. And was that I don't know if that was a grackle or not. Not our best view, but what can you do? I hear a mourning dove, and hold on. Oh, I see a squirrel. I think a red squirrel there. Hold on. Hold on a second. Well, there's cardinal. I'm going to have to go to manual focus. And don't know if I can get it lined up. I'm not sure what I see over here. Or I thought I saw. Maybe not. Oh, is that a blue jay? Yes, just saw a blue jay in there. Okay, let's move on. I'll leave it with manual focus for the moment. Oh, hold on. I hear catbird, or two, at least one. And I just saw, or at least I thought I saw, we're hearing a mourning dove, but I thought I saw something else. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'm kind of waiting anyway. We've got these Canada geese here nearby, and I don't want to bother them too much if I can avoid it. Mink, 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 mink. The geese know about it. At least I think they do. There he is. They know. I don't know what that was about. I'd like to see the mink again. I wouldn't mind, but I don't know if we're going to. It went in here somewhere, and I haven't seen it since. Let's head towards the water. I don't really want to get too close, only because of the way the sun is working out. I mean, it's not really, I mean, it's just bright. It's not necessarily, well, I guess it is glaring in the eye a little bit. I'd say water levels are still a little high. You don't see as many, fallen tree trunks here above the water line. Well, I don't know. I somehow don't remember this here. Maybe I just don't remember it. Okay, let me raise this so we can look around a little bit better. I'm guessing that was a turkey vulture. Maybe wrong, but I believe that's what it was. What did I just hear? Hold on. I know what it sounds like, kind of, sort of, but I don't want to say. But I heard it again now. I see a mourning dove. It could be something else. I thought it was a bird, maybe it's not. Could be a frog. Bullfrog. don't see anything. Let's look around elsewhere. I just saw a woodpecker of some sort fly overhead, but I couldn't make it out. Just heard a red-bellied woodpecker. That almost looks like a green heron back there, but I'm not so sure. I don't think so. The way it's standing, if that is a green heron, doesn't seem right. Okay, we're gonna get moving pretty soon. I'm just going to look around with binoculars just a bit. I think I am hearing it's either a frog or it might be a green heron somewhere. It sounds like one, not the full call. It sounds like it's a less than stereotypical call of, that was probably a swamp sparrow just now. Less than what you would expect for a green heron call. Well, we're going to get going very shortly. I'm just looking around, you know. So we're looking at a green heron. Good to see. There may be a second green heron vocalizing. Oh! Hold on. There's one in the air. I can't see it now. And it may have been the other one to vocalize. Oh, is there one here? No. Wait, is that a green heron? Focus, Ferris. Yes, it is. I don't know if the one I saw in the air landed there or not, but we've seen a couple green herons. Let me just verify that the one that we first saw in the trees closer by is still there. Good. But I don't know if, it just didn't seem like the one that I saw up I thought it was up higher. It just didn't seem to have enough time to land there, and I didn't see it land there, but it's possible it did. All right, everybody, let's hit the trails and see what else we can see. That's sort of blue jay, and that sounded like a robin. Very nice and comfortable here. Earlier in the car at Montezuma, it started to get warm just because of the sunshine coming into the car. But, it wasn't, I'm not going to say it was terrible there. And here it's, we're out now and about, and it's pretty comfortable. Hold on, what do I see up there? Come on, come on, come on. Oops. Looks like a black-capped chickadee, actually. Okay. Would have been easier just, use my binoculars, but no. Sometimes there is that, that choice I have to make. Am I going to stop and look with binoculars just for myself, or do I try to get you all to see? And sometimes the camera can see better than I can with binoculars, and sometimes it's the other way around. That's a catbird, I believe. It is. It was. Sounds like the cardinal is on the other side of the road. I'm not sure what we're hearing besides the cardinal. Hold on, so let me just cast a shadow. I hear some twittering, as best I can describe it, on the other side of the road. Could be could be American goldfinches on the other side of the road. And I think I just heard a hairy woodpecker on this side, if I'm not mistaken. At least I believe I did. And yeah, red-bellied. Hold on, do I see something else? No. Yes, I believe I am hearing American goldfinches on this side. I'm not sure what was on the other side. Things are still looking lush and green and beautiful. Not yet overgrown, not yet dried out. A little early for that. I can tell you this though, the location where I've been doing some bird watching during the week is very quickly becoming overrun with vegetation. Mostly Japanese knotweed. Oh, I think I just heard great crested flycatcher. Yes, great crested flycatcher here somewhere. I saw one, my first of the year, the other day. And I saw one with absolutely beautiful late afternoon sunlight, but I didn't have a camera with me. Just heard a downy woodpecker. And I think I just saw the, hold on. I think I did see the flycatcher fly away, unfortunately. Yeah, it did. Okay, I just heard it from farther away, so it flew away. Not very courteous, I have to say. You know, that's my opinion. When I saw that the other day, the great crested flycatcher in perfect light, I was looking at it through binoculars, and I immediately thought, oh, I wish I had my camera with me, and it would have been a nice look. Oh, did I just hear? Yes, I just heard yellow-bellied sapsucker. Well, it's a single. It's a single. Can't do it very well. Just heard a black-capped chickadee sing. Trails are pretty dry from what I can tell. The great crested flycatcher is likely closer, but with things filling up in terms of leaves, I don't know if I could see it. It's not very close in that, you know, relatively with the leaves and coming in. So the likelihood of seeing it is pretty low. And it's up there somewhere. I don't see it at all. And the leaves aren't that thick yet, but I don't see it at all. We're gonna keep going. As you can see, leaves are starting to come in. Hold on a second here. What's going on? our immediate surroundings are pretty quiet. That almost... Was that a house run? No. It was something else. What was that? I recognize the sound. I've heard it before. I just, all of a sudden, I can't associate it with a bird. Still hearing the great crested flycatcher. Weep. There it is again. I'm not sure if it's just one or if we're now hearing a second one. That I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I'm hearing there in the distance. And I do hear it pileated, also in the distance. Well distant. Can barely hear it. pileated woodpecker, that is. Well, it sounds like the great crested flycatcher is not far away. I have not seen it. Oh, I just saw it, and it just flew away. Hold on. Looking in the area where I last saw it, I don't see it, so I'm going to keep going. Woods are looking beautiful. They really are. You know, the leaves may, well, obviously get in our way in terms of you know, seeing the birds. But I mean, obviously they're a necessary part of the woods to be healthy. But it's nice in terms of just looking and looking at life again, you know, after winter. It's nice to see all this green. Hold on a second, I want to look at something. Okay, that was nothing, I think. It's actually pretty quiet, as I've been saying. So I don't see anything going on. I don't even see, like, I see no activity on the ground. I was hoping maybe to see some birds on the ground or something, but I'm not even seeing like squirrels on the ground, or at least not hearing any. Okay, I hear a vireo up ahead. I can't remember. I'll need to refresh my memory on vireos. Completely forgotten. There were a couple that we would often hear, and I've forgotten the differences between their calls or songs. Anyway, whatever this is, it's the first time I've heard it this season. I'll have to, if I can remember to do so, I'll have to look into that. You know, see if I can remember how to distinguish between them. What was that? And did I just hear something else? did put bug spray on, but the gnats have found me anyway. Gnats or whatever they are. There's a chance. Oh, I see it. Hold on. I'm blighting it up a little. Red-eyed vireo. Okay, thank you. And that's what we're looking at. Red-eyed vireo right now. I thought it's, by the way it sounded, it didn't sound like it was too far up into the canopy. So we're looking at one now at reasonable elevation. Oh, and I just heard an ovenbird, my first of the season. Hi up. Hi, red-eyed vireo. Hey. Okay, and, oh, hold on. I think it's still nearby. I don't see it though. It may be more, oh yeah, it's, oh, and it just took off again. It was somewhere above me. Anyway, thank you for the idea on red-eyed vireo. We've seen them before. We don't get to see them often. Hold on, I just saw somebody else. Or I saw something. Hold on. Someone's flying around and it may be a robin. It was a little larger. Hold on, I'm going to look with binoculars. I think it was. I just hearing that just now. Oh yeah, okay, it was a robin. I see it. Okay. But it's calling an alert for whatever, an urgent one, but it's... And we're hearing, those are frogs that we're hearing, by the way, if you don't know. But we did hear an ovenbird. I'd love to... There it is again. I'd love to see one. We've seen... I had a nice look at one last year. One or two occasions. And I'd love to see one with you. It's the first time I've heard one this season. I got the... It seemed like it wasn't too far away. I'm going to stop right here. I want to look around just a bit. I'm hearing, I hear an American crow. That's a robin, of course. Looking cute. Maybe the same robin I already saw. But I really want to... hold on one second. I'd love to see an ovenbird. An ovenbird looks a lot like a wood thrush, but with a little bit of a crown. It's not a thrush, but it's actually a warbler from what I understand. Well, I need some help here. We need that ovenbird to call out, or to at least move around enough so that I can catch sight of it. And it may not be as close as I had thought. It may be farther into the woods. I don't know. We're going to continue. Hello. Just heard a crow again. I was hoping that we'd be seeing and hearing wood thrushes and veeries, and just heard a swamp sparrow, but we haven't, and kind of disappointing. I haven't heard that much of them near me either. Maybe I haven't been in the right places at the right time. There's someone on the ground, I think, nearby, but it may be that robin. At least I thought I heard somebody. Okay, it is a robin. It may not be the same one, but it is a robin. Just as it's lifting leaves and looking around. Okay, we're hearing frogs again. And the robin just took off. Wait, I just saw something brown, probably a chipmunk, but... Hold on, let me look with binoculars. Well, whatever it is, I don't see it. That was the ovenbird again. Let's... We won't, don't worry, we won't chase after it, all day, but if we have a chance to see one, I think it's nice to see one. I get the sense that it was more... It was in there at least some ways, so maybe not like right near the trail where we'd be able to see it. The one I saw last year, the one or two, they were pretty close and they were just going around, didn't mind me. I may have just heard a tufted titmouse, I'm not sure. Yes, I did. Well, no sign of motion, and I don't see, or I don't hear anything, so we're going to continue on, I guess. We've, over the years, we've looked for ovenbirds on a number of occasions, and we've generally been unsuccessful in finding them. We've seen them once or twice. We've had, I think, a look, maybe a brief look. That one time last year that or maybe it may have been 2 times, I'm not sure, but the one time I had a nice look was one evening. I had come here. I was going to go to the campus for our, juvenile hawks, but I stopped here on my own first and just did a little bit of recording. And I was glad I did. I was also glad that I made a special trip up here last year. We had been here on a Saturday, and I came up the following day we had seen a wood thrush nest, and I came back up here to spend more time filming it. And I think by the next week it was gone. So either they left the nest and somehow it seemed like they were a little young for that, or something happened. I believe I may have heard, I'm not sure if I heard a house wren or not. Oh, I was gonna stay and look at that robin that was on the trail, but it took off maybe when I set the tripod down. It bothered it a bit. Gotta love the robins. Hear an alert call from a robin. I wonder if something's going on. Things look actually pretty quiet here. We saw last week that the Canada goose nest had been vacated. So, oh, Oriole. Hold on. Shoot. Oh. Someone's pounding her. Oh, wait a minute. Hummingbird. I think. Where'd it go? And someone's tapping. Somewhere. Or something. I saw the hummingbird over here, but I didn't get focused in time. What is that noise? If that was a hummingbird, like I believe it was, I no longer see it. Let's make some adjustments here so I can work a little easier. I just want to wait. Oh, what did I just see? Okay, I see, who's that up there? Long tree. Is that a Harry? I'm guessing it was. I didn't get a good look at it. And that could be the one, could be who was tapping. I still believe I saw either a very, very big bug, or it was a hummingbird over here, most likely, because we don't have any others around here, ruby-throated. Just saw the oriole again, and I see it now. It's flying up here. I don't know if I'll be able to see it or not. So we're looking at a Baltimore oriole. And I don't know where it is. Oh, I see it. No, I don't see it. I don't know what that was. Just listening right now. I believe I may have just heard an American redstart. And a common yellowthroat. And there's yes, common yellowthroat is singing now. We're going to keep going, I guess. I was hoping to see that, assuming I'm correct, that hummingbird. Did I just hear a veery? We haven't even looked here yet. I'm not so sure about veery. Oh, you know what? We're hearing not a veery. We're hearing that was a call of a green heron. Again, no surprise, given we've seen two already. And you know, it could be one of the same ones. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna get going. I'm not seeing much from here, although this has been a nice stop. Let me put it back on auto. I thought I heard a house wren earlier, but I don't know if I did or not. And they have been, you know, last year they were in this area, so it wouldn't surprise me if they're in this area again this year. There's been some nice reporting of, you know, rare birds in Tompkins County. We're in Tompkins County right now over the last few days, including is it eastern or just whippoorwill? And I've never seen or heard one. I'm not sure if they're seeing them or if they're only hearing them. And I thought, okay, we could go and try to hear one, and I don't know. I don't even know if it's publicly open or what, so I think we're sticking with this, our usual routine. And you know, I can see some people saying, oh, why are we always going to the same places pretty often? That's true, but I think the places we go to are usually pretty good, or at least have potential to be good. I'm hearing a catbird. And, oh, hold on. Hold on, what do I see? Oh, it took off, whatever it was. Oh, it's a song sparrow, okay. And we're hearing the common yellowthroat, which I haven't seen yet. Have I? I'm not sure where it went. Okay, the American redstart is nearby. Or at least an American redstart is nearby. Hold on. I think we're back to the song sparrow right here. No. Oh, that's a song sparrow, and that was a house wren we just heard. And I haven't located it. Oh, you know what? I bet I know where it is. Or at least I bet I know where it's nesting. Oops, sorry. Looking around. I'd love a nice look at one. We're hearing a robin right now, and a catbird. As for the house wren, I'm not sure where it is. Need it to sing again. Okay, well, maybe later. Let me look over where the yellowthroat was and see if I can see it again. We didn't get a great look. I mean, you know, a close-up or anything, but it was nice to see the yellowthroat singing. I don't see it. It's still there, I just don't see it. I see a cardinal. Alright, we've got people that want to leave, so we'll get out of the way. They're on the Sherwood platform. Oh, I just heard a catbird, but I think... Okay, that looks like a female cardinal. Pretty birdie. Sorry about that. Excuse me. Okay, we're hearing, I'm wondering if they're up in the trees. Oh yeah, I believe I do see one of the green herons. Let me just raise things up a little higher. Okay. Now, while you're looking at the green heron, I'm going to look around. I see a great blue heron. Back up to the green. Oh, there are two up there. I'm going to leave it on them while I look around. So we're hearing a northern cardinal sing, and I just I heard a what was that? I heard, yes, I just heard an American redstart sing. And we just heard, just now, a common yellowthroat sing. I don't know why I'm pointing. You can't see me point. Hello? Green herons?
What was that?
Green herons? Do you like green herons?
Oh, sure.
There are two up in the tree up there.
Great. And do you know what the call is back there?
That's a cardinal.
That is.
Northern cardinal.
I'm not good at calls. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. You stink for the night?
I doubt it. It's a little early yet. And out there somewhere, I've lost sight of it, there's a great blue heron.
I saw a couple of those yesterday.
And
Herons is awful.
also hearing a great crested flycatcher. Reap, reap, great crested flycatcher.
That would be a new one for me. That would be nice.
And those are likely red-winged blackbirds.
Yeah.
And that was a common yellowthroat. No, that's a cardinal. But the one, that's the yellowthroat.
Oh, okay. I think I've seen those before, but it's been a long time. Seen good warblers yet? Have they arrived?
I think many may have already come through already.
Oh.
I'm not an expert on warblers by any means, but there are some here already. Like the common yellowthroat is a warbler, I believe. And just heard it again. And the American redstart we've been hearing a little bit is also a warbler. Just heard a downy. Oh, and I think I see.
Is that a kingbird or a phoebe?
That is an eastern kingbird. There's a beaver out there also.
Is that a beaver?
Out there, yes. Do you see it?
Not yet. Is he swimming or stationary?
Kind of sitting there and just eating. And now starting to swim. Over to, I mean, there's a little bit of an outcropping. It's beyond the outcropping. It's just a brown spot on the water. You should be able to see it. If you look out there, there's a fallen tree that falls to the left.
The horizontal
Correct.
Yeah.
If you look to the right of that, there's this like fallen box. It's actually a platform. And closer to us, and to the right, closer to the reeds, that's where the beaver is. Should be able to see it. Look for motion. Don't come in too far from the fallen tree. It's in just a little ways to the right. Have you seen it yet? Okay. We're gonna get going, everybody. Good luck. Actually, it's been a pretty nice walk here today, really. In terms of variety, it's been good. You know, you certainly have the frustrations of, you know, for instance, hearing the ovenbird but not being able to see it. Can't win them all. Something I just saw. A couple geese coming in, already in. Causing quite the commotion by the sound of it. I'm okay with that. That was the green heron, likely the one that we just saw in the tree moments ago. The other one we had seen went down to water level, and then I lost sight of it. Better keep going. What time is it anyway? It's a little after 7. So we have some time, but we don't have a lot of time. Hold on 1 second. What did I hear? I might be hearing yellow-bellied sapsucker again. I'm not sure. Just heard chickadee. And oh, just saw, I believe, a gray catbird. Of course, you know, I wouldn't mind a better, sharper look at the common yellowthroat, for instance. I always want to look at those. Haven't seen any ducks today, not yet. Hearing a northern cardinal. I see something's going on with this bridge over here. What is going on? Trail, no outlet. I wonder if there's a... I'm not going to level the camera for this, but I hear a northern flicker. I wonder if there's too much water or something, or if there's some other issue going on. Or it's always possible they're doing an experiment or something, some kind of trial or test, but I have a feeling it's water or something. Still hearing an oriole on occasion. Oh, was that by any chance a rose-breasted grosbeak? That I heard sing? Or was it maybe, or did I hear an oriole? Okay. Now last week, wow, this is pretty. This is very pretty. Last week, we saw 5 beavers at one time. And I was just going to say, you know, the beavers have certainly been active of late. You know, you look here at the outlet here, and there are, you know, it's a common grackle up there. Well, you can keep looking over here. I'm going to look around with binoculars just a bit. Is there? Okay, thank you. Might be worth going there. I don't know if you heard, but the gentleman said that there's an oriole nesting in the platform in the tall tree to the, did he say the left of the platform? We can go back if you'd like. Let's quickly go back. It's not too long a walk. Let's do that and see if we can find it. Just want to look around just a bit more. Yeah, let's go. Curious what's going on with the trail though. That, you know, the closed trail. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Now, you know, there had been not you know, I heard a killdeer. At least I think I did. What was I saying? You know, we had rain. I think Ithaca had rain too. You know, recently. But I mean, even this is, you know, this is this is a spot that gets wet when things are wet. And I mean, it's not totally soaked. But you know, this looks like it has more water than normal, I would say. But you know, so who knows? I don't know if it's water that's closing off that trail. We weren't going that way anyway, but I see a catbird to our right. Gray catbird. And I'm hearing a different one. Or two. At least one. Sometimes there's a call that the gray catbird will make, Larry, and it almost sounds like Larry, or maybe even Ferris. Let's stop here for a moment. Okay, let's keep going. You know, he said it's nesting in a tall tree. He said next to the platform. I can't remember if he said left or right, but there aren't too many tall trees as you look out on the left of the platform. We might get a better look at the if we're lucky, might get a better look at the yellowthroat. Wouldn't complain about that. I did hear it a few moments ago. You know, it would be my suspicion it's that tree there, but for various reasons, I've seen a nest there before, I believe, years ago. Where's the yellowthroat? Okay, anyway, he said the tall tree. I mean, if I had to guess which one it was, okay. Well, maybe we shouldn't have come back here. Well, we're going to keep going. I don't see a nest. I'm not saying there isn't one, but I don't see any nest. Okay, and we only have so much time to look. Yeah, sure, you sing when we walk away. Actually, I'm very grateful that the yellowthroat even popped up high enough and out of the brush enough for us to see it. It can be difficult for me to see anyway. I don't know about the rest of you. Oh, I forgot. I'm hoping we can see the killdeer that we saw last week and see if they're still there and see how things have developed. You may recall we saw 2 killdeer, and it appeared as if there was a, part of their nesting process going on. And as it turned out, I looked into it a little bit. Just All About Birds had some information. Apparently, the male, for instance, will do, I guess it's what do they call it, the scraping ceremony. And he'll go into the depression that's intended to be, or the spot that's intended to be a nest, put his breast to the ground, and then start scraping the ground with his feet, and, just to help make the depression. And we saw some of that. Happening last week. I did post that video to YouTube, just in case anyone wanted to see it. And I thought it was just interesting enough that it was worth posting. So if you missed it, and if you want to see it, it's there. I know we were already here, but I want to just take a quick look around just a bit. And oh, jeez. Could it have been any more obvious? 1 second here. Hold on, I can't get the tripod quite level. Hey, bug, get off the camera lens. Well, you can bet that the great blue herons never climbed the tree like that before. But that is the nest tree, the former nest tree. Actually, he's not climbing, he's climbing down. So, never mind. Well, actually, I said he. I don't know if it's a he. Should probably check up on you. Actually, I see the question. There was a year, maybe two, when there were two great blue heron nests, at least in my experience, great blue heron nests here. And the one that Dad Heron had, and another one which popped up for a year or two, and then eventually it looked like the Dad Heron and his mate may have even stolen from the second nest. But I think they only used it, it was only used once or twice. There was definitely a year when both nests had young successfully. Love this place, you know. While it is possible to come here and not see much bird-wise, it's just, it can so often be so beautiful here. You know, if you're a bird watcher, I mean, this is, I'm not even saying the ideal place. And, you know, I think a lot of the bird watchers that are out there that report rare sightings and everything, maybe they think nothing of this place, but it's not just the birds, it's the beauty, it's everything about it. And, you know, have we seen anything? Oh, guess who's here? Just flew in. I saw it fly up to the tree. So this is an osprey, if you don't know. I wouldn't mind watching it do its thing for a bit. The great blue heron is still where it was. We did see an osprey at Montezuma, but this is the best look we've had at one. I don't know if I even showed it to you, quite honestly. Hold on one second, I want to go to auto again. I think this is the best look at an osprey we've ever had here. Clearly these other birds are not quite thrilled. Never mind the fact that it's not a red-tailed hawk, which might go after their young or something like that. Oh, oops. Just heard a yellow warbler. Beautiful light. I wouldn't mind having the other camera, you know, which is a little more powerful, but hello. There's an osprey in that tree in the distance. I don't,
I saw there's a giant beaver right beneath us.
make another adjustment there. We do have, well, there is a beaver nearby. It swam away already. These are common grackles, by the way, that are concerned about the osprey. You know, the osprey is going to go after fish. It's not, as far as I know, it won't go after their nests, wherever their nests are. I'm just hoping to see it, you know, go for some fish. We won't, if it ends up looking like it's not going anywhere, we're going to leave, but Aha, caught in the act. Caught in the act. I saw it pushing mud. I've never seen a beaver actually do some of its building work. I don't know if I showed you, if you saw that or not, but I saw it. The beaver is, I'm sorry, the osprey is still where it was. The great blue heron, I no longer see it. And I think this one's going to be building also. I've seen beavers pulling vegetation before, there's no doubt, but I've never actually seen them put it in place. Osprey's still where it was. The great blue heron. Oh, I might see the heron. I'm not sure. Let's take a quick look. How are we ever going to get to the campus when we keep seeing these things? Actually, no great blue. Not within sight. I don't see it right off the bat, at least not with the naked eye. And as for the beavers, I'm not sure where they are either. I imagine they're close by. I don't know where they went. But I did see one beaver pushing mud onto the pile there. Looking around, I don't see the beavers. For all I know, they're on land where it would be nice to see them, but I see the great blue heron in the air. I don't know if it's the same one or not. My guess is it is, but I don't know. by the movement of water I'm seeing to my right. Oh, and I had seen ripples to the right of me, but I don't see those any longer. And that one beaver that was just nearby just now is around here somewhere. You can see by its air bubbles. Looks like a grackle has arrived again. We're losing that nice, beautiful light. Well, we're going to get going pretty soon, I think. I was hoping to see this, the osprey in action. It's always a wonderful thing to see. Oops. It's almost 7:40. Well, maybe it's not going to happen. Oops. Come on, bugs, leave me alone. When it does its head movements, it makes me think it might see a target. Or at least it's examining something. I imagine that might remind you of, you know, a red-tailed hawk. Mm-hmm. Get this one's name. Just a few more moments. If it doesn't go after a fish or something, we're gonna move on. It's been a nice walk here. I've really enjoyed it. I hope you have too. Seen some nice variety, seen some nice things of interest. Some beautiful birds here and there. I meant to tell you something. I started to say something, and this is way back at Montezuma. Sometimes, you know, I could be zoomed in on a bird, and I'll, you know, take my eye away from the optics and look with the naked eye, or maybe just with binoculars, depending on, you know, what we're talking about. And that's because sometimes, in terms of like posture, I just find it easier to determine what a posture is really looking like when I, you know, back up a bit and you know, maybe see it with the naked eye. Sometimes, like, you know, we could be zoomed in on a bird like this, even closer than this, or maybe about here, and sometimes I get a better sense of its posture relative to its intentions when I, you know, look back with my own eyes and see just the wider field of view. And, you know, sometimes it's like, okay, you know, if look with the naked eye, okay, it's not going to take off. You know, it's clearly been looking down, and I believe towards the water for potential targets, but it doesn't seem to be in a huge hurry. I mean, it hasn't gone after anything yet, certainly. Bye, Osprey. Thank you. Okay, we're out of here. Didn't get that quite as well as I would have liked, but, you know, hey, what can you do? I believe I'm hearing an eastern kingbird, by the way. I thought I saw one. I saw a white, you know, a very light flash of its breast and belly, I believe, and then I just heard it, I believe. Wow, so much quieter away from the outlet. Something was just nearby, I don't know. Oh, it was beaver. Alright, we don't have much time, but we have some. I believe I'm hearing an oriole. You know, if you think about it, that was pretty efficient. Now, it didn't catch a huge fish, but it flew in. As far as I know, it was, you know, elsewhere, and this was its first, you know, just a fly-in directly here, and then danger, trail close. I wonder. I mean, I don't see anything like particularly wet. I don't know. Anyway, if you know, as far as I know, it flew in directly from maybe its nest or wherever it spends a lot of its other time, or else maybe it was hunting elsewhere. I don't know. But it flew to that tree, looked around. It did take a little bit of time, but I mean, not much energy, I imagine. Then it dove down, and you know, not that every strike is a success, but caught a fish, and now it's out of the area. I have seen, you know, osprey, you know, dives and that came up unsuccessful, but haven't seen a single duck here yet today. We've seen a lot though. Green herons, great blue herons, a mink, beavers. We've heard frogs. Haven't seen any. Haven't looked at any. I've seen turtles. I haven't shown them to you. Sorry. You know, eastern painted. An osprey, red-winged blackbirds, common grackles, American robins, eastern kingbird. This bird here, whoever this is. Wait, yeah, there it is. Is that a phoebe? Hold on. I'm guessing it is, but I don't know. I think it is. Oh. Oh, went right back where it was. See if it goes right back where it was. No. Might be under this platform. So let's. Oh, hold on. Oh, come on. Hold still. This isn't even level for some reason. I lost sight of it. Well, anyway, I believe that was a phoebe, if I'm not mistaken. I've got to get going back to the car. We've heard orioles. We've seen an oriole. We heard a swamp sparrow, black-capped chickadee, tufted titmouse, no nuthatches, gray catbirds, ovenbird, American crow, I believe I did see a turkey vulture early on. American redstart we heard, common yellowthroat, house wren, Canada goose. Forgot about the Canada geese. Uh-oh, what's going on here? What's going on here? Red-winged blackbird mating. Killdeer. I think I just heard one, but I definitely heard one earlier. Oh, it's back again. So I'm hearing a killdeer. I don't, there he is. Oh no, wait. I don't know where he is. So we're hearing a killdeer. Oh, and I see it. Or I saw it. Around here somewhere. At least I thought I did. I saw motion. The red-winged blackbird is over here. I believe. I believe that's the same one. We're going to get closer. Hold on. Oh, northern cardinal we heard, and we may have been just hearing one now. That was a chip note. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mourning dove. I just heard one and saw it. So I'm still hearing the killdeer. Gotta watch my step. Oh, I just saw it again. Killdeer was there on the ground. Oh, it looks like it's nesting, I think. So it's doing the scraping. I think it's doing the scraping ceremony a little bit too, maybe. If I'm not mistaken. Might be mistaken. And there was a flycatcher in this tree, but I missed it. Okay, we're going to get going here. That's a hairy woodpecker that we just heard. Lots of droppings here. Watch your step. I don't want any of that in my car. Mourning dove overhead, flying. Okay, let's keep going. I thought I would just stop to see if there was anything else I could see from here. I've seen, we've actually seen together on the tour, I believe, red-winged blackbird mating before. Hi, Robin. Hi, Robin. What we haven't been seeing a lot of, like I mentioned last week, is a lot of, and I think we should have seen them by now if they're around, is a lot of Canada goose goslings. And I just wonder if the nests weren't as successful this year as they had been in the last couple of years. And I told you recently, I mean, there had been some years where all the nests failed. Oh, hold on. What did I just see? What did I just see? It might be a song sparrow. Come on, focus. I think it is. Okay. Yes, it looks like it. Okay. I thought maybe it was something else. So we do have a Canada goose here. And we have the other Canada geese that I believe I did show you briefly when we started, and they have goslings, and I believe we'll be able to see them from here. Hold on one second. Okay, if I hurry. There they are. More goslings than I had believed, but still, not enough. sort of downy. I'd say that's a nice way to end our walk here at Sapsucker. You know? We're going to walk on this bridge over here just for a moment, just to see if there's anything, but I haven't seen anything there in a long time. Hold on a second here. Oops. I probably shouldn't waste the time. Sometimes every bit counts on the campus. Just want to see. You never know. There could be something in the water in these wetland type areas that we might be thrilled to see. I've told you before. It was years ago, before the tour, where when I saw, because I saw as I drove in, a number of people were here and looking at something. I saw my first American bittern. And I'm not saying there are American bitterns here today, but you never know what might be here. Just taking a quick look. I mean, even, granted, I heard the pileated woodpecker only faintly, but I've heard or seen hairy, downy, northern flicker, yellow-bellied sapsucker, pileated, red-bellied. It's been a nice mix. We've seen or heard quite a few species today. Alright, but it's time for us to head on out towards the campus. We'll have a look around there. Hopefully we'll see somebody. Hopefully we'll see a couple somebodies. Need a moment or two to get everything back in the car and get ready for our drive. Oh, I heard something. It's odd for this one goose to be here by itself. I wonder, it's possible it's possible it has a mate that's on a nest. I'm not saying that's the case, but it's possible. Sometimes that's what they do. Okay, let's get you off of this and into the car, and then I'll need a few moments or two or more, I should say, to get us underway. I think I might be hearing a green heron again, but I had disconnected you while putting the bag here in the car, so you've been sitting in the dark for a bit. Maybe you're better off. Anyway, I did see another mourning dove, and I mentioned that a couple Canada geese flew in. I don't know if they went all the way to the pond or did, but I didn't follow them. And now we are heading towards the campus. This was a nice walk, and I enjoyed it very much. I hope you did too. Saw a nice variety, and we just saw nice scenery. It really, I mean, today's just a beautiful day to be here, or a beautiful evening, I should say, here at Sapsucker Woods. See our cottontail rabbit to our left, and it just was frightened by us. And hey, buddy. Some starlings up above. I don't know what that rattling I hear is. I believe I just saw a blue jay. And there's a car here. Pull over. I wonder why they're here. Looking at something? No. Hi, Sapsucker. Thank you. Okay, it's 8:06. My car's thermometer is, well, it's dropping, but it's in the 60s now. .65 at the moment. It may drop further, but with a little luck, maybe we'll see somebody on the campus. Should get the other camera out just in case I have that luck. Do that in a moment. We're going to get caught at this light anyway. Apparently not a great day to see red-tailed hawks, at least out and about. My own sightings, I haven't had many. Just that kind of a day, I guess. It's okay. It happens. So, as I drive around here, I see not every vehicle, but many have their headlights on already. Some various street lights and other nighttime lights have come on. So it's getting dark. We have some light though. Oh, that's... I don't know if you're seeing the sky, but it's pretty. holding at 65 apparently, so we'll go with that. Saw a deer and a mallard to our right, and both in the grass. The mallard was not in water or anything, it was just like standing there. There was some other small bird, a black bird. It may have been a red-winged blackbird or a starling, I'm not sure which. Possibly a grackle, but I think it was a red-winged blackbird. Well, anyway, we did not see any ducks at all at Sapsucker. I don't believe we heard any. Despite that, we saw a fair number of species there, and like I said, I enjoyed the walk. I really, quite honestly, I mean, it's a nice time of year anyway. It was fairly peaceful there. At least we didn't hear a lot of road noise or airplanes or anything like that. If you happen to be new, there's an airport right across the highway from there, so there can be a fair amount of noise. And there's the highway right there also, so, if there's a lot of traffic, that can be kind of noisy, but for the most part, it was just the sounds of nature. We did hear the outflow for a while when we were standing there, but saw a woman, I don't know if you saw her, but she's walking all by herself outside, outdoors, and she's wearing a mask. I don't understand why. Still quite a few students here. I believe the academic semester ends very soon. If it's not over already. I mean, maybe these are just all seniors for all I know. They might be, actually. seniors waiting for the commencement ceremony. I just looked to my right, and the sun is setting maybe pretty nicely, but I don't know if from there, I don't think I could have had a very good view if there's too many trees in the way. No comment. The thermometer now reached 67. Just saw a bird on plant science. I'm not sure what it was on top of it. That is likely a chipping sparrow. I believe I just heard a robin singing. Okay, I don't see anybody on Bradfield. And I just remembered if we want to see something. That sounded like a house finch, maybe? A chipping sparrow, I believe. And then a robin I just saw. Just heard a killdeer. it's in flight and actually heading towards our left. We're going to continue on towards our right. It's getting dark in a hurry. I don't remember the exact spot. We saw the killdeer here this week, or last week, and I'd be interested to see if they did end up nesting here. Again, I don't remember the exact spot, and I guess they do, create a number of potential nests. But I don't see any killdeer here. Although not... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Just saw a bird. I'm not sure what it was. May have been a robin, I don't know. All I saw was motion, I don't know what it was. So, but I don't see any killdeer, so maybe they didn't end up nesting here, or maybe something else happened. I believe I just heard an oriole though. Okay, we're going to move along. Maybe they just didn't nest here. I'm not sure if I just heard a yellowthroat or not. I'm not sure. I thought I might have, but I may not have. You know what? I should have. I don't know. I was thinking maybe I should have gone the other direction. I don't know if there's been a shift change or, a break for a big red. I think I see some starlings. That's a little odd. What is that? Maybe nothing. No, there's something up there. Not a hawk, it's too small. Maybe it's my imagination. Oh yeah, it's nothing at all. Okay. It's just a weird shape on the lamp. On the lamppost. which is not on the other lampposts of similar style. So interesting. Really running out of time here. Oh, I just saw someone in flight. Maybe heading towards Bradfield. I don't know if it was Big Red or not. But it looked like a large bird. So somebody's around here. I don't know who it was, and I don't know who's on the nest. Oh, come on. This car is behind me. It's just a joke. So again, I saw someone in the air, and I see someone. I do see someone on Bradfield now. Hold on one moment. Let's take a look. I think it's Arthur, but I'm not sure. I'll lighten it up. Good to see you, Arthur. So I haven't looked back at the nest yet. Good to see you. Didn't get to see you last week. I can see the nest tower a bit, but I can't really look at the nest from here. There are too many tree branches in the way. So I'm lightening up things considerably. It's it's getting dark. We can circle around and look at the nest a bit. That wouldn't. I don't think that would be a bad idea. Let's do that. Good to see Arthur. But we're gonna move around now. I'll leave everything in place, and we'll just drive around if you'll bear with me. Good to see you, Arthur. Good to see you. Robin just flew from the wire to the chicken coop. So we'll do our best to see up into the nest. I don't know if, for all I know, Big Red has already hunkered down on the chicks. We won't be able to see anything. That's very possible. Uh-oh. Looks like that may be the case. Oh no, okay, we can see her. Just a little bit. I better not do that. Hey, there we go. So there she is. She looks like she's about to settle right down on them, and that'll be that. At least from down here. Oh, did I just see a little bit of one of the chicks? For a moment, maybe. Saw its head. First I've seen, I've seen them, I've tuned in on the Nest Cam, but I haven't seen them with my own eyes yet. I could zoom in, but then things would get too dark, so I'm not doing that. You know what? Oh, hold on. I just saw Chickie. Just a little bit of white. I hear Canada geese. Oh, there she is. Is she gonna take off? Yes, she is. Okay, she's flying. I think I have an idea where she's going. Hold on. Let's see if we can find her. I haven't seen her yet, but I have a feeling I know where she's going. So we saw Arthur on Bradfield, and now the question is, will we be able to find Big Red again? And oh, I don't see her where I expected her. Well, hold on. So she took off and went, let's say, in the general direction of Riley Robb, and I thought maybe she would be going to one of the lighting towers there. However, I don't see her, at least with the naked eye. Let me check with binoculars. I don't see her on any of those. So I don't know where she is. I don't know where she went. Oh, I do see her now. I see her. Maybe I should have seen her already. Hold on. Okay. So that was just a quick break, and here she returns.